Hello everyone and welcome to this comprehensive tutorial series on SAP UI5 development. In this series, we will be diving into a real-life scenario project provided by SAP UI5 on their official website, the Demo Shopping Cart application. This project simulates the classic business process of finding and ordering products, showcasing the power and flexibility of SAP UI5. While the source code is provided by SAP, still there isn't a detailed tutorial to guide you through the step-by-step. So that's where these scenarios comes in. I'll be walking you through the entire project, explaining each part of the code, and demonstrating how it all comes together. But we won't stop there. In addition to the SAP UI5 concepts, I'll be adding more advanced topics, including creating Core Data Service or CDS for robust data modeling, integrating with SAP Gateway for seamless backend communication, implementing access and authorization control to secure your application, and finally, deploying the application to the Fiori Launchpad for the enterprise-ready solution. So whether you are a beginner looking to learn SAP UI5 from scratch or an expert developer wanting to deepen your knowledge, this series has something for everyone. So let's get started by looking at the demo of the shopping cart application from the official website. So first of all, if we go to their website, the SAP UI5 demo kit, and you can see then there is a shopping cart application. Basically, that is under the demo apps section. So if we go there, then you will find the shopping cart and you need to open the app. And the right side, you can also download the source code. So I'm just opening the app. So now you can see actually that is the product catalog and you can see the welcome screen and you can search any categories from here and that is the list of categories, and here you can see that is the count of the products for these categories. So if I click on there, then it will show the total 37 products. And for example, like keyboards, if we click on there, then it means that there are total 4 keyboards. Product will appear. So now you can see there are the total 4 keyboards. Those are the products actually. And you can see the categories, that is the keyboard is there. And if you click on that, so the details of the products will appear, and the same way you can see the product name, product descriptions and other information, and you can also see the price, and that is the status. It's look like that it's available. And here you can also add this product to your shopping cart. So for example, if we click add to the shopping cart, say it's already added. And you can check your shopping cart from here. So you can see that already I checked the time and I also added on product. And that is the total price is here. And if you want, you can add more. Like if you add, then automatically item will increase and the total summation of the price will be appear here. And you can also add or edit. And from here, you can also proceed. Just click on that proceed. Then you need to follow some steps. For example, step 2, you can put the credit card, bank transfer, and cash on delivery. Whatever you need, actually, that is the one kind of widget. So you can do with that. And after that, actually, you can continue and you can do the final proceed. And if I go to the return to shop, so here actually you can also compare. So if we click on the accessories, so here you can see the compare. So for example, if I want to compare these two materials. So for example, I want to compare this with this material. Sorry, I need to click on the compare. Okay, and add the compare like this. Okay, so now you can see that these two items appear here. And from here, you can decide that which one you want to add to the cart. And it will be available in the cart, and you can do the final proceed. And if I go to the main page, and you can also see that there are some feature like that available, and also that is promoted items, and you can also find the recently viewed items, and you can also make any item to the favorites. So basically this is the website what we are going to build and by step we'll develop. So let's talk about the scope of the project. So this project integrates key SAP technologies to deliver a robust shopping cart application. The scope includes first the CDS view. So we start with the core data services for defining the data models, ensuring that we have efficient and scalable access to the necessary data. Then gateway and OData services. So using SAP gateway, and we expose the data through OData services, providing a seamless interface for communication between the backend and frontend. Then UI5. The SAP UI5 framework is utilized to build the user interface, delivering a responsive and intuitive experience for the users. Then finally, the Fiori. So the application is deployed within the SAP Fiori Launchpad, making it accessible and integrated within the broader SAP ecosystem, that ensuring a consistent and user-friendly interface. So let's talk about the different steps of the project. So first of all, the project overview that I already described about actually what we are going to do and what we'll do and what should be integrated with that. And second part is the setup development environment. So setup development environment is mandatory. I mean that if you have your own environment, it might be related to your office or any other organization, then it's okay, you can use that. Or if you don't have any developer environments, then actually I will give a link in the description of the project so that you can easily set up your development environment. Then develop a first applications. So I will use an easy UI5 generator. Using generator, actually, you will check that actually you don't need many things to install on that. So it's super easy to develop a fast applications. Then create a CDS view is the most important part. So I will show you everything's from scratch. And before that, actually, we need the model, actually what we are going to do and what we are going to show. After that, actually, we'll start the CDS view. Then obviously we have to add the authorization. That is also part of that security consultant, but we will do based on that access and authorization, user can see the data. Then we have to create the OData service. Why we need to create a OData service? Because actually Fiori applications know only the OData service. They don't know about the CDS view. So that's why we have to create that. And after creating the OData service, is that all about the backend developer. So backend developer needs to develop the OData service, and after that is need to provide some user for the testing. So for this purpose, actually, we will use the Postman so that anyone can check the Postman, and it is also good opportunity to know how you can use the Postman. Then the master page and detail page. So basically I will discuss more about that page, actually the navigation, router, and the route and the target, everything I will discuss, and I will share that you can understand on that. So after completing everything, I have to build the applications because I will do everything in my local laptop, but we have to deploy in the SAP HANA system. So we have to build that. And after completing everything, we have to deploy on the SAP S4 HANA system. Then we will create Fiori Launchpad. So in your case, you may find that like it's already there in your organization. But if it is not there, then you have to create. So that's why actually I will show you how you can create the Fiori Launchpad. Then create Fiori tiles. It is important for the navigation and for the user access. So these I will also create and create the rule for the user. That is also part of the security admins, how we can create user, how we can define the users, and how we can assign the rule after creating the new rule. We will also do that. And also after completing this new rule, we have to assign this rule to the user, and user can log on and user can see the data based on his rule. And that is the same, like user can log into the applications, or user can run the application through Launchpad. And another thing is that as Fiori application is responsive, that means that you don't need to do many things for the different type of device like mobile phone, laptop, or a tab. And there is also another requirement that user should run this application to any type of smart device, and create authorization object that is required, and that is also part of the security to check the data based on the access. So I will show you. So that is all about the project step. So let's talk about the actually tools we have to use. And this is basically that in this project we leveraged a range of powerful tools to streamline development and ensure a high quality outcome. So first of all, the ABAP developer trial 2022 that's run on the Docker. So we utilize the ABAP developer trial 2022 running on Docker. That simulate a full SAP S4 HANA environment, and this allows us to develop, test, and deploy ABAP code in a controlled environment, closely mirroring production systems. And as I said, that I will show you. Actually, I will give a link in the description so that you can easily set up if you don't have the developer environment. And that Eclipse views, providing a robust and feature-rich IDE for developing and managing data models within the SAP environment. Then the most important is the SAP Node.js, serve as a critical tool for handling backend operations, allowing for the extensions of JavaScript code outside the browser. So enabling the creations of scalable and efficient server-side applications. So this you have to install on your own laptop. Then also the BS Code for UI5. So for front-end development, we employ Visual Studio Code, and it's a lighter but powerful source code editor to build and refine the SAP components of the application, so ensuring a responsive and modern user interface. Then we will use the Postman. So this will be used for the testing purpose and providing a simple and efficient way to interact with the API endpoints, and also ensuring that function is working fine as expected. Then the GitHub. So after completing everything's actually, I will deploy the code in the GitHub. So actually all of those you need to install, you need to download and install in your own laptop for continuing the projects. And this is the link how you can develop, how you can download the software. So it's the August of 2024, but if you are not the same time, then it's in future it might be changed the link. But anyway, you have to just search and you can find and you can download if the links not works, but hopefully it will work. So that's you have to prepare to continue the next. So now it's time to create a data model for this project. But before going to that data model, I want to talk about the enterprise procurement model. So basically that actually SAP S/4HANA and the NetWeaver version 7.4, it's come with that EPM. So what is EPM? That is basically the end-to-end application by SAP for demonstration and testing purpose, and is designed for testing HANA features and simulating realistic business process. And also it helps developers focus on their own development with realistic scenarios and test data. And it is also useful for early stage rollouts and training simulations. And it is also have some features like data generator, and also you can do the performance testing. So if you log into the system, then you can find some BAPI and also lots of table related with that, like the customer, sales order, purchase order, supplier, and all the table you can search like S and WD, and you can search the table overview and you will get that. So if you start any project, then actually you don't need to think about the data, because data and that already data relation is already there. So you have to just work on that. So now actually let's talk about the shopping cart project, how actually is organized and how actually is designed. So basically there are three entity set. One is the product category. This product category, actually what I will do, I will create on CDS view only for the product category. And once the product category user click on product category, then actually it will navigate to product. So I will create another CDS view and I will associate from this product category to product. And also you can see the feature of the product. So this feature also related with that product. It means that available stock, those type of things. And from product category to product, that is the one-to-many relation, see the count of that. And also that product to product feature, actually that is the one-to-one relation. And for the product category, that is the category is the primary key, and also the category name and numbers of products. It's the integer, and the category name is a string, just a normal field, but our main primary is the product category. Then actually the product ID is the primary key, and you can see that is the foreign key category, because here is the primary key, so it's used as a foreign key. And also other name and description, supply name, those type of things are also there. So I will create another view for this. Actually, I will work with the CDS view, so I'll create everything on that on the CDS. And also for the feature, you can see that is just a product ID and type. What type of what is the features of that. And also it's a one-to-one relation, so it's actually basically is the primary key and also the foreign key. So basically that is the data model we have to prepare and we have to develop in our CDS view. And after that, actually we have to create a gateway service, and finally we have to prepare a data service, and we'll check in the Postman. So let's continue with the next step. So now check out everything in the system. So I am using that SAP S/4HANA trial edition. You can see that is the above trial version 2022. And that is provided by SAP, and I have downloaded and I have configured and I have installed. And I have another video. In this video you can find everything step by step. Documents I will mention in the description. And you can see that I using the PowerShell. In that PowerShell, actually I can check that when it is running and everything. And I also use that PowerShell to run the applications, start, stop, everything I maintain here. But you can also mention from here. You can see now it is running. So let's log into that system. So if I log into that system, then let me use that is the developer user. Okay, so let's start the table. Let's say 16. So here all table actually related to that SNWD for that EPM, and this above version is also come with that EPM, so you will get that all data. So you can see like that is the address data, and for that product actually that is the PD table. So if I just close here, so now that is the, first of all, actually it's the product category. So product category, it will link with the product. So now you can see that is the all product category, that is the primary key, and it will link with that product PD, that is basically the product table. So now you can see that there is a all product, and category is the foreign key, because this category actually it is coming from that category. But I will not use this table for the category. I will use the product category, and I will join from category to product. But there is an issue that here you can see actually there is no product text. Actually there's just a product ID. So that is the reason this product actually I have to join with the product text, because in that product text we'll get that all text of the product. So now you can see that is the text. So that is the reason we have to join. But you remember that like so we found already the product category, product, and the but we didn't find the feature of the product. It's a type like promoted, viewed, and the product ID, and the product ID is the primary key and foreign key. So that is the reason I have created another another Z table for the feature. So basically that is the feature table. So here, if I go to the SAPUI5 to just show you how you can create. So I use the product ID that is the same from the product, and I use the type. So that is the data element that been used for the other test. And I also, that is the display maintenance is allowed. And I also use that like the technical settings, that is the technical settings for that. And I also use that generator if I go to the utilities and table maintenance generator. From here, actually, I use that authorization group. Actually, I use these, and the functional group and the table view should be the same, and I use the package. So that's all for the Z table. And in that SM30, I also added some data. So if I go to the SM30, then actually you can find that all data is there. Actually, manually I just put the data, but if you come with that edit, then you can put the new entries as well. So I'm logged into that SAP S/4HANA Studio. So in your case, you can also use that Eclipse, but I'm using that SAP S/4HANA Studio, but that basically both are the same. So what I will do, I will create a new package from here and just right click and new ABAP class, ABAP package, because everything will be start from scratch. So I can give a name like jet. You can see this shopping cart one. I can give a name like 2, and the shopping cart project, and the software component, it can be home, and development, it's okay. And here it's look like that home is not exist. So add that in favorite. So here, let's check. Okay. This is actually, here actually we can use that product category home as a component. So now it's been created. I'm using the tier, but in your case it may not recur, but I had already a tier, so that's why I just added. So if I go to my favorite package, so these two, actually I will use everything for my project. So from here, what I will do, I have to create a I have to create a CDS view. So basically I will create 3 CDS view, one for the on for that product category and the feature. So what I will do from here, so let me just click here. So others here, just data, code data service, data definition. So it can be basically I am creating for the category, so it can be like jet so basically that is the behavior definition. It should be data definition. So get a product category, APM product category. It should be 02 because everything is 02. So APM product category. So next, define data. So here, actually, we don't need this. We also, from here, SQL above category, then SQL view name. It can be same, but we will reduce something. PRD category 02. Okay. So here something like it should not be there. Okay. So from here, as selected, that is a product category, and as selected from that category, and we know that this category is the jet SNWD underscore PD underscore C categories. So now if I use that control spacebar, then actually all elements here, like you can, so that is a product category and main category, but I can also use the main category for our project. Actually it will not use, so for the time being I am not using this. I can use only one to get only the all category. Okay, so I think this is that category. So just so it's look like that. So actually that is the define view. It should not be the entity. So execute this. So now you have to check the data, open with data preview. Okay, it's look like inactive, but you can see that is the list of the product category. This category actually it will appear in the first page. So let me activating. Okay. So this is the product category, and now we have to create the product. So the same way, go data definitions here. Actually, new data definition. We can use that product. It is also, it should not be the category, and is the 02. So APM product. So now what we have to do, we have to create a product only. So now the same way I'm removing this and I'm using that SQL view name above catalog.sql view name. So here BRD02. So this actually it will come from that SN that should come from that SN WD underscore AD. So here control space bar insert all, but actually I will not add all here. So if you remember my presentation, so here basically I have to add this the same way I will use this. So that is the reason the product ID node key I will not use. But you also know that I have to use that this product ID with that text purpose. But let's start with that what I have to keep here. So here that is a product ID should be the key. So here then we have to use type node is not required. So this category we have to use this because actually it is using as a foreign key. So here I just keep as it is. So created by is not required. Name GUI ID also not required. And I need that name. So this product name, so that is the reason I have to use this GUI ID because that is the connection. And supplier, if later if I connect with the supplier, then we also need the supplier GUI ID. I can keep as it is. And text, it can and the measure, currency code, price, product picture URL. Okay, I can keep as it is. So here now what I will do, I will connect with that. I will associate it, this product ID product to the product test. So that is the reason it's association, and from product to product test, that is 1 to 1. So 2, that is that SNWD underscore text as text. So here on I have to use that projection. So this projection I can use that product ID. So here actually that description GUI ID. So description GUI ID actually that is on that from the text. Yes, that is the node key. It should be the parent key. So now from here, as I associated here the text, so I have to use this text here, and the category I have to use that name. So here text, I can also find the text here. So here now actually that is the product, and basically that is only for the product. I mean that if I active something went wrong, SQL view name, okay, again it should not be the entity. So now activate this. Okay, so now let's just check the open data preview. So now you can see that is the product ID, product category, and the product text. And also you can actually here that you can find that other information as well. So as I did the association, so if I follow the association from here also, you can see the respective text here. So it's done. So still actually I have to use that product feature. So this is the category. Okay. So I am using only one single CDS view for the product feature. So that is get a features, that is also should be 02. So that is APM product feature next. So just the same way I am removing this, and here it's view name. So here APM product feature 02 as select from data. This you know that I have created the new one, so it should be get a APM, then PD feature. So here if again, so these two was there, and the product ID is the product ID and the type is type. So it's look good. So now you can see this product ID is the same name and the type also the same. So here actually it don't need to connect with anyone. So I'm deleting this and try to activate this. Okay. So now if I open the data, okay, data is there. So now what we have to do, we have the product So here, that is the product category, product and product features, everything is there. So now actually we have to join, we have to association between that tables. So first, let's start with the product category to product. Okay. So now if I go to the product category here, so from that product category, we have to join that product. So this is basically that one-to-many relationship. So what we have to do from that product category, we have to use that association, and this association is one-to-many. Okay, so to this category, it should be the product. So this product is jet a APM product 2. And here, this product, and we have to on. So here we have to use like, because that is the product. So here we have to use as a product. As product, and here on projection. So this projection, actually that here the category, this category is connected with the product. So product dot, you know that in that product, actually that is the category is that foreign key. So we have to join like this way. So as we use product here, we have to add this here. Okay, so now it is now connected with that product. So it is also activated. Open the data browser. So now actually you can set that category. From that category, if you follow association, and you can see that is the all product data that we will include in the shopping cart application. But actually still it's not finished. You can see that now in the product category, this category is there. The category name is also there. I mean, that is the category, and actually the product category name, actually that is the same. I am not using another ID. But here I have to give the number of products. So number of products, so that is the reason, as it is already connected with that products. So I have to use count, and I have to group by the category. So this category, if I select like, so basically that is the category, and here I have to use a count. This count basically I have to use distinct and product and that product ID. This count I have to find as that number. I can just copy the same from here. As number of products. So I have to use the group by category. It should be so is the category. I can use like this. Okay, let's check. So if I open the data, so now you can see that product, that is the category, and from that category, that is the number of product. It will be a pair. So now if I click, for example, like writing pad. So if I follow, you can see that is the total 4 items. So if I click the follow the association, you should see the 4 item. So now you can see that is a 4 item. So this is done, and also from product to product feature, you have to join. So again, if I go to that product that is on association for the text, and I had to add another association that is it should be 1-to-1 to that will get a APM product features. Okay, so here I can this. It can be used as features. And on the project and so projection, it can be it's linked with that product ID. Product ID, and it's the feature. It should be the product ID. So here I have to use that feature here because I used that ID here. Okay, so still there is unexpected. Okay, so go to as on prediction features. Okay. So now here it is connected with that product, with the product feature. So now execute this. And let's check the data. So here that is the product. And if I follow the association, if I want to see the feature, so basically this is there is no feature from here, but if I check like this one for the association features, so you can see that this feature is there. So it's look like that that is working properly. So now actually that is the way I already configured this product category, product and feature. So now what we have to do, we have to prepare the gateway. So for creating the gateway service, we have to go to that SSGW, that gateway service filter. So from here, I have to create the projects. So it should be the create new project from here. So the project name is Jet a shopping cart. I can use that 02 because actually everything is 02 here. Okay, so description also EP shopping cart. It can be standard and it can be temp. Is also local object is also good. So from here you can see that is the shopping cart 2 and the data model. Everything should be empty. So what I will do, I will just new and the reference, the data source. This data source, it should be from the CDS entity. Okay. So I already know that what we have created now here. So what I will do, that is the product. Next, that feature also should be there, and it's always don't forget to select, otherwise in face problem, then again you have to regenerate. So finish. Okay, and now still you have to use that product category. That is the product category. That is the new CDS. You can find that is the CDS entity. So product entity, that is the product catalog. Okay, so from that product catalog, actually you should use the product. Okay, because from product category we have to go to the product, and also we have to add that the product feature, the table. So now add CDS view. Here. That is the product feature. Let it come. Okay, so here is looked like that product feature. The product feature is also under the product, because product and product feature, that is the that is the feature is under product. It's already appear here that time, and that product category and product category, the product is under product category. So this is also good. So now what we have to do, we have to generate from here. So I'm generating the runtime. So what will be our service name? So that is the class name and that is the service. So technical, actually that is the model name and that is the service name. So basically chat EPM shopping cart 02 service. Okay, so it's look good. Just continue. Local object. So let it generate. And after that, we have to register this service in the main service gateway. So now if you go to the runtime artifacts, so you will find that the service, everything is look good. So now let's go back to that main service, because it just generated, but still it is not registered. So now we have to go to that that main service. So here at service, it should be local, and the technical service name is the shopping cart 02 just. So now you can see that is the here, double click on that and local objects, it's good, and just continue. Okay, so it is generated. So now if we go back, then here we should find, we can see that is a shopping cart 02, that service is there. So now what we will do from here, call browser for checking. So it's that so that is the product and this is look good. So basically we have created that OData service But now actually everything we will show in that Postman to metadata, and basically we will verify the our OData service. So I log into the Postman and I will check all the OData service that I have created. So that is also the part of that backend development activities. So now what I will do, I will create a new get service. It is the HTTP. So here what I will do, I have to give a name here. So that is the reason. So if I go to that, if I log into that system, so from here, so here that so here so if I go to that main service, just click on here. We need to open the service in the browser because we need to get that URL. So from that browser, so that is our service, what we have created. So if we just browse that, so from here, actually, here we'll get that service. So copy this. And we need to go to that Postman. So from here, we have to, but before that, actually, we have to use the basic that password here. So basic authorization. So is the developer and that password. So now let's check that. Okay, so it's look good in the Postman. But what I will do, I have to make a new folder like that. Here, okay, so it's a new collection. So collection name can be shopping cart. I can put the 02 because actually that is the everything is the 2. So it's the created service. And in that shopping cart and request name, it just it's just first request. It's just a name. So here I can see everything. I will put it here. So now I have to make a duplicate. So here what I will do, let's check the metadata service because metadata service is the main. So whenever we load the UI5 application, that it's first load the metadata service. So we will check that it's all metadata service is loading properly. So that is the reason. So here, that is the path and metadata. So here we have to use metadata. So it's look like that metadata has been loaded. So we can also change that like metadata. Okay. So it's look like that metadata is also working fine, and you can find that that is the all CDS view what we have created here. So that entity set and the entity type, everything is look good here. So let me just check a little bit. So here, yeah, it's look good. So now what I will do, basically, that is the service name. And first of all, let me check the product category. So basically that is the entity type, the product category type. But I will check only the only the category. So it's not the metadata. So from here, we need to put the service and click here. So now you can see that is the all service here. So actually this is not the, so metadata is good. I mean here, it's the, basically that is the metadata, and is the service, and it's not the query. So, and here delete. Okay, so this metadata I want to save first. Okay, so this is the first request, that is the metadata, that is the second request. So now we want to check the category. So just make it duplicate. And here what we will do, from that metadata, we need to find out the shopping cart, that is the product, and that is the product category. So here, entity type, so I will take only that product category. So metadata, no need, we need to put the, okay. So basically that is the, that is the all category here. But now we'll change the format. So like here, it would format is JSON. Okay, so now it has been changed to JSON format. So that is all category. So now I need to change is the name is the category. Okay, so that is the metadata, that is the category. So now actually we need to check the product. That the same way, from the metadata we need to make it duplicate, and here from that metadata I need to check the product. So basically that is the product. So need to remove that, and here, and that is the format JSON. And it should be the $sign. Okay, so basically that is the all product you can see here. So I want to save, and it should be products. Okay, and you know that we have another that is a product feature. So again, from that metadata we need to make it duplicate, and here we need to execute this, and we have to use the feature. So product category, and here that product feature, where is that? So product ID. Okay, so this is basically the product feature. So need to go to that part, Okay, but we will change the format, and this format is JSON. Okay, so let me check, and that is the product feature. Okay, here, like, need to check that feature. Okay, so now we know that product feature, product, and category, but you know that like from that category, we don't want one category. We want only the single category. So for example, the single category is like is the ID category, like for example the files. And so first of all, let it go to make it duplicates. So here execute this. So from that category, and just make it be, and here, so that is the all category, but I want only one category. So for example, files and binders. So from just copy from here, and the product category, we need to go to this, and okay. So now actually there are only one category. It's look like file, and yeah, that is the only one category, because only one category, and number of products actually the 70s. So this I can save, and we can say that is the category is the single category. So you also know that from that category we need to go to the product. Okay, so from here make it duplicates, and like here we want to expand. So from the category we actually go to that products, then we'll get that total 17 products. So what we have to do, we are adding another operation. So we have to use that ampersand, and that is called that that is called that expand. Expand expand is equal to two products. So now you can see that is the products, and it is also expand, and you can see that all 17 products is there. Okay, so here that is the, if I save, and we can say that category single and products. Okay, so now we know the category, all category, only one category, and also product to single. And the same way, we have to check the products, and we also know that from products we can check the product feature, right? So what we have to do, so from the products, so make it duplicates. So here, that is the all product, but we want to use only on like that is AR FB on 009. So that is the product, and that is only the single product. So we can save and we can make it the single. Okay. So now we have that products, all products, single products, and we know that from products we can go to the features from here. So it's a one-to-one relationship. So here again make it duplicates. So here and the same way get and pairs, there is another. So we need the, so you can see like there's all parameter, it is also coming here. So for example, I am adding others. So what I can do, I can just make it a ampersand for end. Automatically this is coming because it's know that it is another parameter I will add. So here also you can say like that, yes, expand. And here as a value, you can also put that two features. So you can see like now the features also promoted. So basically that is the category, that is the product and the feature. So yes, that is if I say and it is the feature, so I can just rename here. Sorry. Okay, so I want to. So now you can see that is the first decade, that is also okay, and that is a metadata. All metadata we can find from here, and from that is the features. I mean that all features basically, and that is the products, all products. That is the single products, and that is the connection production to products to features. Then it's the category, and that is the only one category, and that is the products, the single category to products. So that's all about the that Postman service. So it's kind of that our backend development part is done. So now actually we have that OData service. We did a lot. I mean that we have created the CDS view, and we have created the gateway service. We get the OData service, and now actually everything is look good. So now actually we have to move as a front-end developer, and we need to start with the UI5 application. So let's get started with the VS Code, because we have to create UI5 application using that. So first of all, you can see that I just open a VS Code IDE. So here we have to create a new folder. So I'm going to my local, that is my workspace. So here I will create a new folder. That is my shopping cart. We can put 02 because actually that our shopping cart is mainly that here. there is another 02, but anyway, it's okay. So Pincard version 2, it is the 02. Okay. So now select folder. And here, so first of all, what we have to do, we have to execute some command. So view terminal. So first of all, let me check the Node version. So currently that is the version 21.6.1. So that's good. So now we have to install that CLI. So that is the reason, and we can install global UI5 CLI. So it will install the command line interface. It is mandatory, those type of activities, otherwise your application will not work. So now you can see that it is already installed on Node modules, and also install the package log and package. And also we have to install that tooling. So npm SAP UX minus UI5 tuning. So let it be installed. It is installing, but it will take a little bit time, but it is okay. Okay, it's done, but if you see that it is also installed many things on that Node modules, but again we will install that and install. Let's check that if any more package added or not, but it is okay. So now actually now you can see that is we can create manually, like one by one, the folder and others, but we will use that easy UI5 generator. Basically that is the wrapper, and you will find lots of things is already created here. So many things you don't need to manually create. So that is the reason I am using YO. So I will use the easy UI5, just execute this. So extension, okay, let me try with the app. So it should create an app. Okay, so enter your application ID or namespace. So I can give like my shopping cart. It should be SAPUI5. And what framework version? Okay. So who is the author? Arif is okay. Would you like to create? Yes. Yes. Okay. So it's look like that. It is creating. So now you can see that my shopping cart is started to create, and it's already created that web app folder. And from here you can find the controller, and you also find the base controller is there, app controller, main controller, also the view like add view, main view is there. So it's good. Also index file, So let it be complete, and after that actually we can run this application. So you will find that if we use that version, then actually you'll find that most of the things is already there. So like you don't need to manually configure all of those. So that's why I really like it. So let it be done. Okay, so it has been completed, and you can see that full project is already created here, and the manifest file and index file component also there, the main view, app view also there, and the controller is look good. Okay, so now what we have to do, let me check. And if I go to that my shopping cart, and here basically in the project.json, you can see that a lot of script is there. So you can start. For example, if we want to start that, we have to just execute npm, then name of the script. So that is the script, and it will run on that n0n0. So let's go to the cd my shopping cart and npm, then start. So you can see that is the same as this script is running, and it is also look like running here. So let's check. Okay, so congratulations. So first you have created your first UI5, and this is easy, and it is very, I can create a very easy way because of that generator, that easy UI5 generator. So that's it. Our project is ready. So now what we have to do, we have to start with some form, and basically we will start we will add some view. So here that is the app view, and that is the main view. This 2 view is already there, but what we will do, we will add the more view. But before that, actually, we need to understand the full shopping cart project, actually how it added, how many view is added, and what is the route is there. So let's check with that application. So now let's talk about the some routes and navigation. So we already know that what we are going to do and what is our objective. So now if I go to that route and other things, so you can see, so basically when the user log into that system, then they can see that page. So now we talk about that, how this page has been organized and how many views and how it's appearing here. So basically there are 2 view. One is this view name is that home, and this view name is that welcome, and it is level 1, and it is basically that is the 3-column flexible app. So that means that you can add maximum 3 view in one page. So now that is the begin column, and that is the mid column. So in the begin column, we will add the home, and in the mid column, we will add the welcome view. So we have to add the welcome and also need to add the home view. And its pattern is blank. That means that when the pattern is blank, actually that time it will show these 2 view. Okay. So now actually it's the category. Category means that when the user click any category, if I go to that, so now you can see that that is a list of category here. So here that is the category, and the 34 that is the sum of that products. So when the user click on any category, then it should show the total 34 items, or user click on the laptops, that it will show the 11 products and so on. So let's talk about how this route follow. So actually, if any user click on that, then actually it will follow the category routes. And that category routes, it will follow the pattern, category, and the ID. So, for example, that this category, like here, you can also see that is the index class category. That is the category, and it will also send the ID. Based on that ID, the all list of product will appear here. So this route name is category, and we have to add the category, and welcome is already there. So the newly we have to add the category, another view, and that is the level 2. Is also it's also the begin column, because that is the first column, and that is the mid column. Okay, so that is the category routes, and that is the patterns. So now another is that categories, actually when these categories will follow. So when the event, like user click on that any categories, and it show this all products, but when user back to the previous page, then again it should follow, it should show the home and the welcome. So that is the reason that is the reason actually when the back, then we have to create another routes. This route is the categories, and that is the patterns. I mean that it will follow under the patterns, and it will show back the as previous, the home screen that contain the category, and the welcome screen. Okay, so now let's talk about the products. So basically, when the user click on any products, that actually it will show the details of the product with the picture and the price and other things. So for example, I click on the product, and it is showing the details. So it will follow that pattern. So it's the category, what category they click, basically that is the category ID. Then that is the product, and that product ID. So for example, you can see like here the category, and the category ID is the SC, and it is showing the product, and the product ID is ST2001, and it will show the two view. One is the category, and another is the product. So we have to add newly added that product, and the same is the like mid column, because actually that is the mid column. Okay, so sometimes you also need to comparison. So let's talk about the comparison. So for example, that you need to compare two items. So that is the one item, and that is another items, and so that is one view. So you need to add that another view, that is the comparison, and that is the level 3, and that would appear in the mid column. And the pattern, it will follow the compared that item ID, item 1 ID and item 2 ID. So now you can see that is the category and ID, that category ID, and the compare, that is hard-coded, that path, and you can see the item ID HT2026 and HT6100. Okay, so now we have to see that a product card. So sometimes you need to add the items in the card. So now you can see that actually now basically that is the 3 column. So sometimes it records the 3 column. So that is the reason we are not adding that split column, because split app only have the 2 columns. So that's the reason, like flexible layout has been used so that we can use the 3 column. So now actually when the user put in the card, or if he click on that card, so it will follow the product card route, and it will follow the patterns, the category ID, product, and product ID, and slide card. So here you can see that is the category, and that is the category ID is SC, then that is the product, and product ID is the HT2001, and that slash card. And we have to add new view, and it should be appear in the int column. So you can add maximum 3 column, maximum 3 column, and maximum 3 view in the on page. And other like category, product will be same. So now let's talk about that card. So basically that is the card. I mean that if it is the shopping cart, if anyone click on that shopping cart, it's almost same. It's just follow the button, the shopping cart. So sometimes also you need to check out. So if you check out something, then actually it will show only the one view, and that is called the checkout view. In that checkout view, it actually follow the pattern checkout. So when it's match the checkout, then actually it will show that view. So basically that is the only one view in a page. So now you can see it is just following the checkout pattern, and it is appearing here. So we also now need to add the order completion. So order completion means that after completing that order, also they need to add some code or other things. But we use that widget. But after completing that order, it will show a confirmation message as a part of the order completion. So that is the reason we have to use that order completed route, and the pattern is the order completed. So now you can see that is the only one pattern, that is the order completed. And this order completed, actually here that it will follow this only one view, and it will show in the begin column, I mean the first column, and it's level 2, and actually that is the order completed. So that's all about that route and pattern and the level of the view. And now actually we have to add the all view first in that our project. So when we add the view, actually that time it will add the route and pattern. Actually later we have to add the pattern, but actually it will add the route, and it will also add the target, and everything it will be configured. But later we have to add the pattern, and we have to adjust some things, I mean that level and where it will appear. So before moving to the creating the new view, let's talk about the the level. So different type of level we need to understand actually. So here I organized everything in one slide to make you understand actually how the level is working. So now you can see that is the for a flexible layout. As you know that there are 3 columns, the begin, mid, and end column. So here you can see that like in the begin column, the home and welcome, that is the entry point. And here is starting from the level 1 and this is level 0. So basically the welcome is the first level and that home and its category actually it's come with that level 2 and still that welcome is 0. So that means that welcome is the first level, then home and that category. And when the product came, actually that is the level 3. So it's kind of that hierarchy that how you manage your card applications. So that is the good way, like when user move forward or move back, then also the compiler can understand that actually where he needs to move up or down. And here the product is the highest level, and also here that you can see that is like the comparison and the product actually both are in the same level. It means that like it start with the welcome, then category, then product. It doesn't mean that after product the comparison should come, but it should come after category and after welcome. So that's the reason. So after welcome and the home and category, the product should come. In the same way the comparison can come. It doesn't matter, the comparison should come after the product. And also you can see the checkout and the comparison what are completed. So that is also like the first level is the checkout, then order completed. It cannot be like that. Order completed should not become before the checkout, right? So first the checkout, then order completed. And another thing, you can also understand like why the checkout and the home is the same level, because like if someone may already completed everything and he just add item to the checkout, so next time actually he don't need to go to the full process. He can directly go to the checkout, and after checkout actually he can complete the order completed. I mean that he can complete the order. So that is the reason actually like that how the level is working in the flexible programming model. And it's very important to understand that, and you need to understand the overall view. Otherwise, you cannot design for your application. So there's the things actually how it's organized. So let's get started with the BS Code. So I'm creating the new window for the BS Code. And from here, I have to open a folder. So I have to go to my workspace. So here I need to create my shopping cart project. So I can put, okay, shopping cart. It should be T projects. Okay. So I'm selecting these. So now what I have to do, I just, so first let's check the node version. So node minus. So it's that the version 21.6.1. Actually, for Easy UI 5, you need that at least 18. So that's the reason you have to check from yourself before starting with that. So I need to install that CLI. So let me install that CLI here. So there's the prerequisites for your applications. So let it be done. Okay, so it's installed. Then also you need to install that tooling. So it will take time, but not that much time. It sometimes also depends on your internet. So here you can see that Node module has been installed, but I will update again. LPM install. It's always good to install that npm. So if anything that it will update. Okay. So now I will use that Easy UI 5 generator to create the project. I have another video. I will also put the description link so that you can also learn more about that Easy UI 5. So that's me. How I can use that. So selecting Easy UI 5. So now I will create a project. So now it will start to get some. Okay, so now actually I will create project. So I am selecting the project. So name it should be like shopping cart. So my UI 5 project, it can be my shopping cart, my projects, okay, and it will create a UI module. Later you can add, but I can just change that shopping app. Okay, so flexible program is not required, so it is stated. I will use the native but because I can deploy. So creator is okay, it's okay, everything's. So now actually it's creating projects. So now you can see that it's a shopping app, and here actually it will have a controller, and there will be the main view. So everything is good, and also you can see that others module test is also there. E2E integration phase unit test also there. So it will come with the two different view for testing purpose. And as I select that native, so it also created that file. So later we can just update it this. So yeah, all good from here, and it is also created, and the package workspace. So now you can see this app is already there. So when I add any view, then it's automatically it will if I have, because currently only this app is there, but if I create new app, then it will be selected here. So in future, if I create any new view or controller, whatever it is, then it will automatically show actually which app I want to add. Okay, so it's look good. So now needs to go to my project. So cd shopping cart project. Okay, so now actually I am in the project. So now I need to go to the app, shipping it. So npm start. So you will find that it will start that. Okay, so now you can see that it's already started. So everything is like good. so now actually my objective is to add that all. Let me just close this. So now actually I have to add that all view. So as already know that I already described about that how many view is there and how it will be organized and road and target. So it's everything is there. So let's start the view one by one. So it will be the EU is a UI5 project. That view, it should come. Okay, so generator UI. Sorry for that. It's look like it's preparing. Let's see. I think everything will be work fine. Yeah. So name of the view. So what I will do, I will start with that. You already know that what view I have to add. So let's start with that welcome. So name of the view is the everything is okay. Overrides. Okay. So welcome. If you go here, that you will find that welcome view is there. So now let's use that another view. So this view name is that product. Okay, this is also created. And another view is for here. Let it come. So basically this is for the order completed view. Okay, so let's get another view. Okay, so this view is basically if not found, any page or something not found, then actually it will appear. Okay. So now we'll add the home view. So this is the comparison view. Okay, still we have to create some more view. So this is for the checkout view. Still more view. So this is for the category view. So this is for the cart view. Okay, so now you can see that all view is already added here. And we already know that why we have to add this, because as per the previous slides. So interesting thing is that if we go to that manifest, then here you can see that already root is there. I mean that this root basically actually that is the it's created automatically. So by default actually the root keyword is there. I mean that what we will do, we don't want actually like the targets and root is there, but what we will do, we'll change the root here. So from here, so basically that is the root main view. That's fine. That is the root welcome. So we will change. Basically, there is no home root, because actually we have to create like our. So basically that is the home root. So but you can see like root is there, this root actually it will target the target home. We can continue with that root, but it's always better to use that root keyword. But if you use that source code what is come with that website, so you may not find that root keyword, you may find only the home. So but it's okay, we need to understand actually how it's work. So when the default it will first start actually that which route it will follow, right? So it should follow, currently actually it is if I come here, actually it will follow the main route. But what I want to do, main route, actually I don't want this main route. So what I will do, I will just change little bit like, so now it's not blank. So if we want to use this main route as a when I mean that when first time it will follow, it should be blank. So that's the reason name is root home, that is fine, and pattern it should be home, and it will target basically the root home, and it is also targets the welcome. So target home and targets, so basically the targets home and target welcome. So in that home, I am using, okay. So that is now the root. And now actually I have to use that another pattern, that is the categories. So let me check that categories. So now actually categories is the, because we have the category. So now let me try that category, product completed, product founds, product home, comparison, checkout. Okay. So here is the category. So from here, we have to add another root. Again, I am not showing in details because in the previous slide, I already described everything. So basically that is the root category. And here I will do another things, that is the root categories. Okay. So this category, it will follow that, if it is the category, then actually it will follow the category, then ID. So if it is the category, then actually it should follow the home and welcome. So it should follow the home and come. So it's the categories. Okay. So basically that is the category, right? So for this category, actually it will target the category and welcome. So here category and welcome. And pattern is category and ID. But if it is the roots is categories, then actually its pattern is the same like categories, and target should be home and welcome. So here that is the home and welcome. This is for the categories. So that is the category. Its pattern is the category ID, and that is the category welcome. And here, if it is the root categories, so pattern is the categories, and that should be the home and welcome. Okay. So this is fine, and also we need to check the product root, product comparison, and okay, that root product. So this, for that pattern, it should be that it should be actually it's not like, okay, so that is the root product. So for the product, it will follow the category ID, product and product ID, and it will target the category and product. So target category. So target category, checkout, target category and product. So target category and product. Okay. So now another is the comparison. So now if I go to the comparison, so for that root comparison, the pattern should be here. Okay, so this should be category and comparison. So it should be category and target, category and comparison. So I am talking about the, okay, so category and comparison. And another thing is comparison card. So it is the comparison, and another is the comparison card. Okay, so here, so basically we have to add another root. So I'm just copying here, and that is the root comparison. It should be comparison comparison card, CARD, comparison card. And the comparison card, actually it should be same, but it will add the card at the end. So it will target the target category, target comparison, and it should be root card. So target card. Okay, so now actually that here the card root card, actually pattern is card, it's fine, and target is the home, welcome and card. So home, welcome and card. Okay, and another is the order completed. So if it is the order completed, root comparisons, root order completed. Okay, so again, if you don't understand what I am doing, you just back to my previous slide. You will be understand actually where I'm going to do, because it's everything's I mentioned. So that is the order completed. So here it's order completed. That is the patterns, and target actually the order completed. So because order completed is only one view. So now actually what we have to do, we have to check the targets. So in the targets, first is the product. So target product, target card, category, checkout, not found, completed. Okay, so product, actually product is the level 3. So I am adding another level. Level 3. And where it will show? It will show actually in the middle. So here we have to put like the control applications. Actually it is the it's the mid base. Okay, so that is the product and the comparison. So here the category, card, and the comparison. So comparison also is the level 3. So I am adding the level 3, and it is also the mid pages. So I'm editing the mid pages. Then the category, so target checkout, target category. So category actually the level 2. So category level 2, and category always show in the begin column. So I am adding accordingly here. Okay. So so now need to configure the not found. So here targets means target product, target non-found. So for that target not found, we have to, that's the same level 3, and also the mid, it will show in the middle. Okay, so now we have to configure the welcome. So welcome, it's the level 0. You already know this. And here that it is the mid column page. So here the welcome is the mid column, sorry. And the home, so let's see where is the home. So it's all over the target, main, welcome, and target plus file. Okay, home. So home is the level 1, and it's the begin. It's the begin because it will show in the begin. Okay, so now the guard. So if I go to the guard, so target guard, it's there is no level, you already know. So I have to add only the onto the control aggregations. Okay, and now I have to see the checkout. So checkout is the level 1. And where it will show, actually it will show in the first. Okay. And the last one is the order completed. So target card, category, checkout, comparison, home, not found, order completed. So for that order completed is order completes level 2. So level 2, and it will appear in the control aggregations. So it will appear in the that order completed. Okay. So basically that is the main settings for the routing. Okay. So now what we have to do, you can see that basically this will start actually main route, the target main view actually we are not use, but it's come with that generator, but I just make it like it's disabled. But actually it will start where the pattern is blank. So actually the from home it will show, and when we run, then actually it will show based on that home welcome and home page. So now what we have to do, we need to set up the applications. So now let's go to that app view, because all view actually it is start from the app, because app view is the controller for that. Okay, so that is the reason. So we will use the use the flexible column, because like if we use that split column, that we can use only 2 column, but now actually we have to use that flexible column. So if we use that flexible, then actually we can use the 3 columns. So that is the reason we will use this. But actually how we can maintain this flexible column, I mean that we will not directly use this. We create a JSON, the model, and after that we'll assign. So I'll show you in a minute. So if I go to the app controller, then actually we will use that. If we go to the app controller, so here in that app controller there is a base controller. Okay, so base controller, but here is app controller, base controller. Anyway, so now here what I will do here mainly that there is no base controller. So but we need that base controller. So what I will do, you can see actually there is no base controller. So that is the reason what I can do, I can just directly copy this base controller and paste it here. And later we'll talk about that when it's required. But currently actually I'm not changing here. But you can see that if we add the base controller here, then we also need that other like model card, right? So inside that model, we have to add the card. So here's I am like, so here I am use that card here. So base controller, I think that all SAP and the model and card. So model card is there, so no need to do anything. So now actually we can use that base controller, but directly we cannot add that. We have to use. So here that is the controller, and now actually we have to use the base controller, because this base controller we use here, and we have to use that JSON model. This JSON model is required because we'll create a JSON model here. So as we use this JSON model, we also need to add here, and you can see that is the init function. Init function will call actually when that we note. So now we have to declare some variable here. So here you can see that is the variable, and this dot get view, actually this is coming from that base controller, because in this otherwise it could be mentioned like this dot view then get view. But now if I go to the base controller, then actually you can see that get router, get model, So we don't need to get because we can just use directly to the get view because get model is there. Okay. So now let's go to the app controller, and now we have to declare a JSON model inside that init function. So I'm declaring a JSON model. So layout, this is that all activities, all properties of that applications. And now these are. So what I'm doing, I declare a model. So basically, this is a model, and this is the object of this model. This model actually, it is coming from that, and I am using some property and value, like by default, busy is the true, and delay is the 0, and layout. Actually, what type of layout it's this is the flexible column. That's why, and also small screen mode. Also, I am putting that. So whenever I use this, and finally actually set this value to that model, JSON model, and we name this JSON model is the app view. Okay. So now what we have to do also that set apply not busy. So here you can see like, so busy and delay we have to do because like whenever this when first time the application load, or sometimes it may delay with the network and those type of things. So we need to set this, otherwise like user can see like delay icons, so that you can, if it is sometimes it may be a delay. So that's why actually those type of things, it's the combinations of that to set probably delay and busy, so that it will, the delay icon will come. And also we have to use this. So basically app components is the main is a encapsulation. So here actually it is talking about that metadata loaded. So when is the metadata loaded, then when it will do after completing the metadata loaded, what it will do. So basically this all about that delay functionality and when the delay will start. So delay 0 means that like actually after, if you put the 10, something like that, so that means that after 10 seconds actually delay icon will come. So now it is 0. That means that if something is delayed, then immediately it will start. Okay. So now, and that here we have to use the content of this. Okay, so that is for the content density mode to the root view. So basically now you can see that we have the app view, and in that app view we actually set that, we already set the set the all properties as a JSON format. So now if we go to the app, so now here what we'll do in that app controller, if we go to the app, so now first of all we have to add something. So app is good and this is good, MVC, but we have to add like here, we have to add this, because this is for the flexible, otherwise it will not work. So don't forget this. So app ID is okay, but now actually we have to use this. We can make it this, and from here actually we will add, so the class, and so this is the app, and here we have to use the class, and here we have to use that flexible model. So now actually this flexible, like this F, actually it is coming from this flexible, and is the ID is the layout, and the busy is everything data will come from that. If I go to that app controller, so all data actually coming from this value, and that is the another good way to change. So in future, if you just change here, that it will automatically appear here. You don't need to come to the XML and change the value. Okay, so everything will start from here, and you can see that I also change the value here. So now you can see then the app controller, actually it will check the metadata loads from that time. Actually it will check that which view it will load. So here actually, as per the manifest, actually it will follow the route where is the blank. So is the blank is the room home, right? So from that home it will first load. So that is the reason what we have to do. We have to use these configurations first in the home, because the first screen is the welcome and home. So now if we go to that home, because that is the first screen, so now what we have to do here, we have to add another, that is MBC is okay, SAP, and we have to use that code. So I'm adding that code from here. That is good. And like base is okay. Title also will be changed, but here I am using that base, and that content content will be later, but before that actually I will use the landmark informations. This landmark informations, you probably know that actually this landmark it will be used for the whenever you click on that, it will show a list for the full programs, and it's for the special view who have the difficulties for applications. So they will find a kind of menu. When they click on that menu, then it will be visible the specific area. Okay, so this is good. Then actually we will use that header content. So now I am using the header contents. Header contents means that like actually what header content will be there. So now you can see actually there it's want ID, but we can remove this option if we go to that manifest. But actually you can just make it false. So now if you go to the home Excel, so now you can see the error is done. So this is part of the header. In that header, actually there will be a on home, and when we paste on that, actually it will follow the on back option, and it is also visible the true or false. It will show based on that in that app controller on that window where I used a small button here. So now the header container also done. So we also have to use a SAP header. So this SAP header is for the source item. I mean, that is the header and that is the SAP header. Okay. So now actually we have to use that content here. So what I am doing, like first this content use things. So first of all, I am adding that pull refresh here. So why pull refresh is there? Because actually if as per SAP guideline, actually you have to use all this require, like so the first control is scroll container for, I mean that whenever you need to scroll, then actually you can use this. So whenever you, like if you use that mobile phone, sometimes you can see that if you just pull down and it's automatically refresh. So that is the function, actually you can use this. But if it is not, the start screen is the laptop where that is not the touch, then actually manually scroll bar will be there. Okay, so now actually you can see that here I use the search. So what I have to do, I have to also add a list for the search. So here try to appreciate that. So you start from its items, objects, items. So here the path is a picture URL. This everything it will come from that header, and that is the name, and that is the price. This format we have to prepare later. And what should be the unit? It's EUR, this fine, and the attributes, the supply name. I think supply name actually is not there, but that list item I will work later. Let me just items, list items. So here so actually I want to make it actually this is for that source item. I will do it later. Okay, so I'll just make it Okay, so this is what the source, but first we want to show the product category. So here inside that content, this list is for the source. So basically it will show the two lists. One is for the source, and another list is for that our product category. Okay, so now what I have to do, so here I have to connect with that my OData service. So now if I log in, just want to check that OData service. So here that is my product category. So that is all about that our project. So what we have to do, so first actually we have to show the product category, right? Product category and this is the product and the product category. Okay, so first actually we have to show the product and the number of the product, and for that our view is this. So I'm just copy this view, and it should be here, because it's a, and the category name is category names like for that shorter path, but actually it's the category. So we'll use this. It should be the category. Okay, and this title, it should be category and active number of products. It's the same as the CDS view. So if I go the number of products, it should be the same. And here also category, but we have to use that category the same way. And this is the customize, and I mean that we will take a value. So whenever we have select any items, whenever we select the category, then actually we have to need to take the value of the category as a ID. That's why we use as a customize custom data. It's very important to understand. And now what we have to do, we just set up our it just set up our design, but we need to add the logic. So for that we have to go to the home and the controller. So now if I go to the home, then actually we have to here that is this, that is also good, but we already, first of all, we have to use some built-in function from the base controller. So let's add the base controller here, and is good, and that in as I use the base controller, so I have to add the base controller here, and I have to extend this. Okay, so now first of all I have to use this. I have to check the router. I have to initialize this router, and I have to add the attached match. That's fine. And also look like here that as I use this function, so we need to add this function here. This function, it should be on that. So this is the root we made, and from that, from our category list item trace, actually in the home, I have selected events I need to count. So on the product list select. So in the product list select, that is for the SARS, but here's actually in that we need one category list item trace. So when user click anything on the category, then actually what it will do. So we have to go to the home controller. So here we have to add that so category list item trace. So it will called and it will the binding the data, it will get the model, and here actually the category ID. This category ID actually it will get as a category from the previous base, and after that it will call the root category, and it will send the ID. What we will get that from here, we'll get the ID what the user pays, and it will call that root, and it will also send on parameter as ID. We can also check in a minute. So here that's it. So now what we have to do, let me just let's see what happened. And okay, so before doing that, actually I know that currently it will connect our SAP system. So that is the reason we have to configure that YAML file here. So you can see that is already I use that media layer. I mean that here I use that native, but it still need to do something. So it's a controller, models, view. That is the deploy, and okay. So basically what I have to do, I have to add a model using the new project. So here's the view. I have to add the model. Emails. Oh, it's not the model. Is the okay. So let's try it like this. Okay, sorry. Actually, that is the UIR. So here's just make it clean. Yeah, sorry. Clear. So here's needs the UI file field. We have to use the because I'm creating a model, you can see that how it will connect to the proxy. Okay, so I want to make it the default model, and this is the OData version 2. And what is the data source of your URL? So I will find this source from here. So I'll do that. Okay. So some people also say that how I can get this configuration is look like that SAP Fiori. So you have to go there, and Fiori, you will find there is a service pack, the Fiori tool extension pack. So if you download, then you will also find it, and after that you can just set up. That's it. So do you want to set up a proxy for that? Yes, I have to set up the proxy. Okay, it's look like that model is already set up. So if I go to the manifest file, but before in here, so yeah, see, you can see actually that is the backend server is already prepared, but we have to add the SAP. The default where it will get the data. So here actually that, and this is look good, and the backend server is ready to connect our S4 system. And if we go to that manifest, it will also connect the model. Okay, so see, it is a data source, and it's the default data source, and it will also create some models. And now we need to set the data source, and you already know that as per the previous video that we already create an OData service. So now if we log in, that is the okay, so if I also log into the Postman, then also we get this. So let it start. Okay. So probably this is okay. First request. Okay, so first request. It's still good. Let me check. So from here you can see that basically that is our service. So we can copy from here up to this. So you can see that this part, it will connect with this, like in the, it will connect with this. And now if we go to the manifest, we have to use the service. So we have to use this, our service. Okay, so this is good. So if we go to that home, so basically here, so we need to, that is the number of products is the category, and that is our product category bar 02. So it's the all, you can see like that, like all category. So that is the JET EPM product category 02. Okay, so all look good. So now But before that, actually, we have to change the routing here because actually we are using that layout. So it should be the page is fine, but actually we have to use the control ID that layout. Okay, so it's not good, and also we have to add the aggregations. Control aggregations. Okay, so basically should it's not the page, it's that layout formats. Okay, so now, and another thing is that like here as base control, I just copy, so this should be changed. Like if I go to the, you can see that is the shopping cart add, that is the ID, that is the base controller, it should be that. Okay, so basically that is I'm just changing the part. So here also I mean that in the base controller, so here I am not using the control, but here actually is sequence is not same. I can just pause this. Okay, so let's check more what need to fix here. So still here we need to just set the style class actually it's not using, so I think we can just remove this line. Okay, so I think it's look good, so let's start with that and pin start. So let it be started. So we need to put, so now you can see that like as we set up our jet busy state here, so currently user is not logging, so that's the reason actually this icon will come. So that's the reason actually when this icon will come, actually it's immediately it will show, it will not wait. But if we put that any interval, then the busy state will start after this interval. So I'm putting that. Okay, so see, it's really good. It's also short, and it's also showing that all category, and actually it's all category and that the number of products. So now you can see that is the ballpoint pens is total 4 products. So when we click, you can see that is the pattern has been changes. I mean that category and ballpoint is showing. Like here's the category, battery is showing. So now we have to, when we click here, then actually product page should be visible. So now we need to configure the product page. It should, if I check that like F12, then you can see like the open category properties is not bounds, and you can see that is the products. That's also we need to configure now. So let's continue with that. So now actually you know that as per our plan, when we click here, actually after that it should appear the category. So currently actually it is the home screen or home view, but we have to go to the category. So if we go to the code, so here you can see like that home, and here items and list. So product category, it's fine, but when it clicks, basically that is the, it's a product. So here pull to refresh. Okay, so here what we have to do, basically pull to refreshed. Okay, so now here's item. So this item, so this part actually for the refresh part is fine, but this list is for that, this list is for that, like for the search, but the later we'll do that search, so I'm not worried about that. So list and items, and now actually we'll work with the product category. So when we click on that products, so now you can see that is the on-click list process. So it will trigger this function. So if we go to the home controller, and that is the function, and after that actually it will go to the root category. So from the manifest here, like it's a manifest, so root category, so it will give the category and the ID. This ID we will already get. So after that it will trigger the target category and welcome. So target category here, so basically that is the level 2, and it will show the category base or category view. So that is the reason we need to configure the category view here. So let's start with that. So first of all, what we have to do, like in the base here, so now that is the title. Later we'll check that, and it will also follow that click events. So it will go back, and again we have to use that landmark info for the special view. It's not the special view, actually, just who have that problem with that ice to mark the base region. Okay, so after that actually we have to add that header. So that is also a space on filter. It will show it is the header, and after that actually we have to use that content. So now you can see it's the content. Okay, inside that content we have to add the list. So here let's make this list. Okay, that actually this, let okay, so here you can see that when it will come from category to product, right? So what path it should follow? So if I open that Postman, so category and product, right? So category and single products, if we click, then you can see that basically it's extend the two products, right? Because it is the two product extension. So that is the reason this path should be two products. And the path is the product ID. That should be the same. I mean that if I run this, okay, so here you can see the product ID. Everything should be good, and the toolbar is just a toolbar, and device is the picture URL. It's a formatter. Actually, later I will add to the formatter. And the product ID is the same with that, and no need to change that much. Okay, so here, as we are using formatter here, so let's add the formatter. So here, I mean that for that formatter, so formatter should be under that model. So if I go to the model, so I am adding that formatter inside this. Okay. So here is look like good. No need to change anything here. Okay. Okay. So far so good. Okay. So again, if I go to that home, so it's look good, but now actually we have to add the logic in the home controller. So if we go to that, it's basically that is the home is category, and basically we are working with the category, and that category we also extend that product, and now we have to go to the category controller because that is for the logic. So in that category, what we have to do here, so first of all we have to add that. First of all we have to add the base controller. So as we are using the base in the first, so it should be at the base controller, then controller, and we have to extend the base controller. Okay, and we also have to add the device. So after that base controller, I am adding the device, so it should be next to the base controller. And here we have to add the JSON model. So I am adding the JSON model as well. Well, so far so good. We have to add some line here for that. So, but let me create a grid view. So here, so basically this also inherited from the base view, and that will get the router, and it will follow the get category router, and now actually it will load categories. So that is the reason we have to add that load category function. So here, let me add that load. So it's a few parameter name on and to, basically that is product list. It's the product list right here, and that is the items. So it's the arguments. So it's the get view. So here actually created key jet EPM product category, but our category actually this sheet it's the for category single actually our that is the jet EPM shopping cart shopping category 02 service and is the 02. So for this category we have to change this. So it's also extend and the two products it should be fine, and after that it's binding. So still let me check is there any things before going to that. So here you can see like that I am used that O view model, but its O view model is not declared. So I am adding that. Okay, so I have to add the JSON. So first one is the base controller, then device, then controller, then JSON. It's look good. So just say if we go to that, okay, see you can see that like already product is already appearing here. So if we click the batteries, then it's still not showing, but let me check. That is another way to debug, like just click the F12. Okay, so here let me actually there are so many things need to check. So basically that is for that search button what I know, and that open category in okay that is also different category. Open categories on its 18 properties. Okay, so let me as we are not using the search, so in that home let me stop the search item. So in that home it will be easy to identify the issue. So basically this list is being used for the is a search. So what I'm doing, I'm just removing this. Okay, so by this time you can see that is so many I18 I18 properties. So what I will do, because I'm using the level, but this level is not defined. So what I will do in that I18 properties, so that is the properties. So I have to just copy. So here I18 ends here. We can just directly paste with that name, and we also have that another properties that is like US, but it is fine. So now actually you will find that it's many things is removed. So here it's showing, but actually still there are some issues. Also, the formatter picture URL is not found because picture URL, and if we go to there, if we go to the product single, so that is the product picture URL. But in the formatter, if we go to that formatter, it product picture URL, so it is coming from that view. So it's the home supplier. Okay. category, this. And in the category, XML, which product picture URL. It's look like I have to find out that, but you know that easy way is that like. So here was the issues like. Okay, so also not found US properties. It's fine. So here I have to put the another, because it is also showing that description. Okay, so you will find its videos more. So formatter picture URL is not found. So here we can directly search is the Ctrl+Shift+F. Here you can find that is a formatter picture URL. So in our CDS view, we use the product picture URL. Here we have to here and it's here. Okay, so now you can see that it is also showing some JPG. Okay, so formatter product picture URL not found. Anyway, it's not that it's not the big problem. So we have to first identify why this is failing. So component US loader SAP core component. So it's the rendering event category controller 33 launches. So here have you small 1, 2 product list item arguments, and it is also the product category 2 products. It's like good. So here I mean that is the load category. So it's the metadata load in the category. So here actually still we need to add the product details. So here so we need to add that data receive shown data receive for here. So that is the product list, that is the controller name, and it is also extended the products, 2 products. This look good. So now actually if we check, it is coming here, but let me, so if we select here, it's showing, but actually it is not coming. So if we check, so here the formatter and shopping cart, shopping and component, and here let me check shopping components and the formatter. Okay, but here if I click here, okay, so it's not triggering. So let me check here. So it's look like if I click here, and after that if I select, and then actually it is coming, right? So it's look like that routing is not, it's not triggering properly. So that is the reason we need to check the class of the manifest. So here, because I use the generator, so that is the root class. Actually, we are using the flexible, so it should be F. Okay, so let's check with that. Let's see here. Okay, so now it's coming. So it's really good. So if we go back and, like, for example, that is a 17 item, click here. So you can see the total 70 item. Wow, it's really nice applications. You should always try to build this, because you will learn a lot of things on that. And you can see that is the flexible. It's really nice. And when we add the card, it will appear here. Okay, so what next? So currently it is coming. So now what we have to do, when we click here, then actually the product item will come. So let's start with that. So that is the reason actually we are working on the category controller. So when we click, if we go to that category view, so here actually if we click the items here, like on products, on product details, okay, so here I mean that it's selection chains on product, and here so actually on product details. So basically we have to add that on product details on the category, because this is the responsible to go to the product detail page. So let's go to the category. Okay, so that is the category controller. So here we already added this. So now add the product details here. And now actually we are also adding this on back. This back also, it's so it will navigate. If we follow the backs, then actually it will go to the root for the categories. So now what we have to do, like so actually in the product details, so it is the console log, it's not. So here it will come here and it will show the app view and layout, and it will show the product card and product root. Okay, so actually that is the our cases. It is the root product, and the product card is equal to the root product. So it will go to the root product. Let's see. So here now it is the welcome. So if we click here, and if we click, so actually you can see actually that is the product view is appearing, and you can see that is the pattern also coming. So now actually we need to write code for the product view. So go to the product controller and the product view. We need to use that like content. Okay, the same way we have to use the landmark So page is the background, is the solid, is fine. So here, and also use the landmark. And basically that is a custom header. So is the header, is the footer, and is the content. So basically I am putting here that so here is okay, that is okay, on avatar page, okay, available, it's fine, add to cart, we need to add. So is the title is the category, that is also fine, and price is also we are using. Supplier name, actually we are not using the text, and product description. So here let me check what we use on the text. So actually we use the text capital, so we can change the text like text here. Okay, so status is good, and product picture URL. Okay, so yeah, it's not good, and still we have to adjust later. But let me start with that product controller. So that is the same way. If we go to the product controller, so here I need to just so basically that is the component get router. It will follow the get router and root pattern match. So that is the functions argument, and for the product actually we have to check our. So see, actually that is the reason Postman is very useful. So get emp product 02, we have to use that way. And path as path, that is good. Data receive function and press, and it's follow the products. Okay, so it's look good. But before that we also extend the router, everything is extend from the base controller. So we have to add this, the base controller. And we also use the formatter. So here, formatter. So we have to use the base controller, then formatter, and we also have to extend the base controller here. Okay, so now let's check if anything else. So now here, if we click on the batteries, you can see this battery is coming, and if we click, see, it's really good. So supplier actually we didn't add, that's fine. I'm using the category, and this description and the measure and weights. It's each measures actually it's not appear, but it's fine. It's, you can see that is the changing different type of batteries is also good. And now what we have to do, like, okay, so here you can see basically that is the category, and we need to add the back button, right? So otherwise we have to if we click here, if we come here from category, we need to add the back. So here, I mean that in the categories, category controllers is look like the back, but actually ours is always root. Okay. So now let's check. Okay, so here filter root resource. But if we actually it's not triggering, so that's the reason actually. So here actually that is I wrote this way, but I think it should be the keep it in. So actually categories is not the same way. So if I go to that manifest, okay, so categories actually like this way. So if I go back to categories and just paste here, so now the back should work. Okay, now it's good. So here, click here, and this is also going to back. Okay, so now actually we have to work with that add to cart. You can see that is the add to cart, and also add to cart is as I already defined the root, it's already showing, but actually we need to configure. So you can see that is the new page, the panel is coming. So that is the advantage of the flexible programs. So let's continue with that. So let's start with the compare. So here you can see like we can compare the two products here. So now if we select on and if we click the compare, then actually it will follow the other item. So basically we are in the product view. So if we go to the product view, so now you can see in the product is the product view, and here formatter find add to cart here. Okay, emitter praise, and here we need to find out that where we can compare that. Okay, so actually that is the category view, not the products. So here you can find like that is the compare. So where is that? So now you can see actually that is a compare product. So we need to add this in that category logic. So here compare product, I know it's not there, so we have to add the code for that. So here for that category, so product details, that is we are adding another that is for the comparison product. So here, so get model, the comparison, the item on and item on, and this is the root for the our root is the root comparisons, but it's always use that manifest and category, and here's the root comparison. Check out root comparison card and root comparison. So we have to use this here. Okay, and now it will show that comparison. So this is our comparison. We need to work on that, and that is the comparison view. So this is the comparison, and here our comparison view is this. So here the same way we can just paste. So that is our page, and also we have to use some that is true, and also we can, that is like, okay, so there is the comparison, and here let me check, is there any? Okay, so far so good. And also we need to add the code for the logic. But here actually we also need to set something, because like those type of comparison and the add to the shopping cart, it will not directly include in the database, but it will store in the local, it will use the local store. So that is the reason in the init function, in the component, we have to add something like here. In that init function, we have to use like, so here. So this will be used for the cart model, and that is the cart products, and also comparison. So this comparison will be used for the local comparison. I mean that it will use that, it will store in that local model. I mean that, and it will use the local storage. It will not use the server. So if you use the mobile, so it will save in the mobile cache. So that's the reason we have to use that local storage model. And for the when we add the item in the shopping cart, that then also we use that local storage. So, and it should be the components, because component is the wrapper for the full project. As we use here the local storage, so we have to use that local storage also here, like this, and that local storage, because this is the second position. And the same way we have to use that in the model. So that is the model. In that model, we'll add that local storage. So basically that is in the model. Use that, and actually for that category, our ID is shopping applications. So for the local storage, I have to use that things. So here actually that all about how it will allocate the storage here. So here actually for that we also have to use a comparison formatter. So here what I am doing, I am creating a new under the view here, that actually add new file. It's the comparison formatter. Okay, so here actually I will use that. It should be that XML. X7 code layouts and product ID, it should be fine. Actually later we'll check that if anything goes wrong. here also in the product, we need to check this to check if product available. Still it's look like that we didn't add that. So here we have to add this as in. So this is the function, and from here we'll add. So basically we'll add these. So it will display not found, and it will also this update product. Okay. So for the comparison, what I did basically in that comparison view, that is the view, but here actually where I change this just for the code to show the value in the view. But here you can see like basically that is a comparison fragment, comparison item fragments. So here actually I use the same like my picture URL as the picture URL is here in the field name, and here actually it's everything it's look like same. But if I go to the category, so here actually that is category, but if I go to the comparison controller, so basically that is the same way, but here actually I use my own CDS view that is coming from that, because I know that for the product it is using that CDS view. So almost other things is the same. And now actually, and also don't forget to use, as you are using the formatter here, so you also need to add the formatter and this line here. So now if we go to that URL to check, so now you can see that is the welcome. So if I click on that, so for example, I want to compare this item. Okay, so it is coming. So I think because of previous. So this, okay, so actually I already selected the comparison. So for example, this one, and if I want to compare this one, then you can see that automatically actually it is appearing. So there's the things, and from here actually you can add, like if it will add in your local model. So you can see that is the item is here. But now actually you can see that here actually my shopping cart. So here we need to add another view. It's already added the view, so we have to add this view to calculations and the further continue. So let's start with that. So you already know that for cart, I have to work with that cart view, because that is basically the cart view. So here that is the same way. I have to copy that code from here. Let's see what I have to. So here that is the header and that footer, and here the categories also the cart products. Actually this information actually it will come from the local JSON. It will not come from the database. So you have to keep in mind on that, save for later. And this actually we have to do here the quantity, everything is look good. but we have to add the logic. And you also know that I already add that card here. So this is for that model and for that some case point to know the available status and those. So let's continue with that card controller. So if I go to that card controller here, the same way I have to add that so here I have to add this. Basically that is the card controller, so I have to add this. As I use this, so I have to use that manually formatted here. So in that function I use this. And also I have to use some the variable strict. Okay, so inside that I have to add some function. Let me just so here basically that all function. Later you can like the edit button if it is the exit. So in your case you can use the same way, not change that much. So the product buttons, and in delete also you can just active, non-active. It's not the big deal, but you have to use this. And the change list, everything is like good. View layout. And if you want to delete products, so everything is related with that local systems. I mean that local JSON file. So now actually if we check, if we go to that add, still it is not showing because so here if we click that let me click again. So it's not triggering. We have to identify this. So this is basically the product comparison. So if I go to the comparison, we need to check that add to remove. We have to identify that where we add that add the card button. So here actually if we go to the product, because it is coming to the products and it's a add to card, and this add to card actually in the base controller. So in this base controller actually it is the card product. Okay, so that is the comparison, that is also good. But if I go to the comparison controller, then you can see like actually on the remote and here actually it is when it's the place that is the comparison, and it is also going to the comparison. Okay, so here if we check like for the card controller. So if I go to the card controller, so here actually that is the loud card, and that is the root product card. So this product card is, I think, is not there. So if I go to the manifest, so this is not here. So that is the reason actually it's not triggering. So what we have to do, root product, root that is root categories, root card. Okay, add another. It should be and it will follow the worker and targets product, category, and card. Okay. So now, so if I execute, it's look like that. So something is wrong with the manifest. So okay, here and here. So here this, and if we go to cart, then it's look like the process button. Div objects enabled element. Okay. Containers. So let's check. So here actually we didn't use the formatter. It should be before this. So it's look good. So now you can see that is the it's showing. So let me try from the beginning. So here if I go to the cart, so actually only problem is that the picture is not showing, but here the total calculation is there. From here, if I click on the edit, you can remove, you can delete, and this calculation also changing the details. And if you want to add new item, so for example, you want this, if you want to add to this card, so if you go to that card, you can see that is automatically added. If you add more, then automatically it's changing to 2, changing 3. But actually it's now the, if I say change, it has been set. So now actually we need to proceed. You can see there is a proceed button. Proceed means that we need to continue with that order completion. So now let's start with that. So this is basically, that is the checkout. So now we have to work on that checkout. So here, this is the checkout, but actually we will use a we'll use a wizard. So instead of this, we will add that wizard, and for that whole chart, you can check actually this, how this wizard is working. But now actually we will have to add that more from here. And we can add height. Okay, so basically that is the next like the what type of card and like what you need to do and what should be the payment option, bank transfer, and everything is there. I don't need to explain this more. So if I go to that checkout, so now let's go to that checkout. So here, that is the same. We have to use that all this, and also need to use this inside the function. Then I can just let me just use so what I'm doing is putting that file, and here actually I'm using this shopping app. This is shopping app, and it's no need. Okay, so now it's look good. Let me check how it is. Something is going wrong. So model email type is not there. It's fine. So if I go to that model, and it should have an email type. So I'm adding that, and here that is the checkout. I want to get the countries have that email type here. That email type, I just need to change that. So, okay, now it's look good. So from here, you can see like, if I go to that. So from here, like for example, here, if I go to that card, for example, that I have this total 5 items, 4 items, and I want to proceed. So you can see it's already showing on the. This is not that you can see this is the payment type. It's fine. I can go to the items, and if I go to the next steps, and you can select that credit card, bank transfer, or cash on delivery. So for example, I select the credit card, next 3, and I have to fill up this. So like this and card number, something like that, security code. It's this. And expiry date like 12/12/23. So automatically that is the reason that you can say like the step that wizard is coming. So now actually you have to use the delivery is fine. So I can use like that something. This, whatever it is zip code should be. Okay, so now next step 3. So you have to put the shipping address. So I'm using just test image, it is test. just a note. So now actually if I, so from a zip code, so you can, if you click here, you can see what is the wrong here. So zip code can be like this, and step 6 is automatically coming. So now actually you can select like standard, express, whatever it is. It's just order summary. Okay. So now actually you can see that everything is order summaries here. What you have ordered, everything actually coming from the local JSON file. So if I just press submit, are you sure want to submit? So it's already submitted, and it is look like that. It's showing that card is empty. So basically that, I mean, here that so from here you can return to home, or you can like again checks, but again add to this, and you can proceed the same way, something like that. So that's all. So if I go to that that index page, so again you can see like this. So basically that is the main shopping cart. So you can also explore more, you can add more functionality, but I wanted to show you actually how everything is working properly step by step, and also that part is the main. So now still actually there are some things like in that welcome, it's blank, but we need to add something in the base for the welcome. So let's do that. So it's time to add some animation related things, as the SAP like to work with that. So in that base, I'm adding that same, the category and this type of products. I think that is the so that is the picture URL, and it's not connected to the database. But in that welcome control, we have to do the same. So here in the welcome, so in the welcome also need to add many things, but I'm using that. So here model and that controller also need to change that. I need to change this one. Okay. So we also need to do something from here. So I'm keeping like this way. And here it should be this to this, and I'm moving this. Okay, so let's see. It's not good. So it's look like that script, and the unchanged here. Fail to like block out the script, null, block out. Okay. So here also I need to change this to image, this to image, this image, and here it is inside that image, inside that. So I am copying that image and inside that, okay, let's see. This promise is okay. So now let me. So here actually we have to display for true, but actually we have to use that others like here. It should be layout. So promoted item. It's look like that image is not showing. So why image is not showing? Okay, so jet targets products. Okay, message is not found. Okay, so is to request fail. Okay. So in that welcome, what I did, basically I just add that that picture, and in the formatter I also change that picture URL, because this picture URL, it should be this. And now actually if I go to say this picture is appearing, that is the same as that SAP they created in their shopping cart app. So here everything is look like this, and if you click here you can find that like if I click here, it's from here it is not appearing, but here's like if I add any items, add to cart, and if we go to that category and I can change here, I can compare here, and if I go to my cart, I can see that is the picture. Now the picture is also coming because the format has been fixed. So now from here, I can do proceeds and whatever I want. So now let's do some final tuning here. So basically we will check everything and we'll try to fix it. So now here you can see actually that is the our home screen. So if we click on that card, you can see it is not showing. So let's pick that first. So first of all, we have to, because actually that is the welcome page. So if we go to that welcome page, then actually here, so basically that is the function. So and this is related with the control. So if we go to the welcome control, so from here we have to find out that control. So now you can see that is a root, but our root is that root, then cart, and here it is the root, then okay. So now it should follow that. So if I just refresh, so now actually it is working properly. It will works. I mean that edit and everything. It should be fine. Okay. So now save change. That's fine. So now let's see that how it is working. So if we go that here, so now actually that is that this is changed to the category. Here is still working. So from here, if we select here, and it is working properly, if we click here, so now okay, so it's look good, and this card is also good. So here card code means that like now I want to add this product into the card. So product undefined, it's okay. So basically that is also added. So now again I want to add. So it's added, it's the 2, again is 3, and it is also increasing that quantity. So all good. So let's compare from these to these. Okay, so from compare to also we want to add the card. Okay, it's working good. And from here also we can, okay, so it's look good. So now actually if we go back here, that is the log off. Okay, so now if we go back, okay, so now you can see that here the picture is not showing. So let's fix that, why it's not showing here. So for that, actually you can see that this text is coming, a description tool tips also coming, but also picture is not coming. So let's press the F12, and you can see that is for the formatter, the picture product picture URL actually is not coming. So that is the reason actually it is giving the wrong data, and also is getting the error. So that is the reason what we have to do. Basically it should be, actually it's the welcome page. So that is that the first line, and here, so now actually this is the path and this is the formatter. It should be the picture URL, because actually this picture is not coming from the database, so it should not be like that. Okay, so far so good. Let me check. So if we product picture URL still not found, so actually welcome. So let me check. Still something, product ID, product picture URL, it's a central years, because actually our is here. So product picture URL, I think now it's good. So formatter product picture URL is not staying, so it's again need to go to the webcam, and here is the label and the light and welcome cursor picture URL. Okay, picture URL. Hello. That is also good. It should picture URL. So let me go to the, okay, so this is the index. So see now the image is coming. actually I can see that, and this is also coming auto fixed. Okay, so now actually you can see, like, from here is the calendar. Okay, is the different category actually. For any category we can add our into the cart. Okay, so as I already shown you that actually the process is the long process, but actually it's working fine. So now if we go back, I think it's all good. Let me check that it should change the picture automatically. We have to wait a little bit. Yeah, it's good. So now let's check the promoted item. All those type of item actually in the Postmans, we already know that, like, here actually that is the, like, it is in the promoted, and if I filter here, then you can see that it's only promoted item with there and viewed in other type. So basically actually it is coming from this CDS view. So if we go to that, and here actually this is the CDS view, and actually we don't need to expand. So here we can just remove this. Okay, see, actually this format is showing properly, but it just need to add the pictures and information. That's it. So now actually you can see that full projects about that shopping carts. And now if I just recap from beginning, so let's start with from the index. Okay, so now you can see the all categories and the number of the products. So if we click here, you can see the number of other product as well. So from here you can compare. You need to click here. So now you can compare this, and from here also you can add that item to the shopping cart. So now if I go to there, so here actually this shopping cart is not appearing. So what we have to do, basically that is the comparison. So we have to go to the comparison because it is coming from that comparison. So let me fix that. So here basically there is the product comparison. So if we go to the product comparison, so that is a comparison controller. So okay, so here, so basically that the comparison cart and root comparison, but actually we have to root comparisons, root. It should be like that if it is not working. Okay, so now you can see that it is also working fine. So all good. So from here actually, like here, so, and from the shopping items we can see that is the total item also changing. So we can proceed further. We can see that is the all item is there. From here we can return to the shop. So next, so what is the type? The credit card, the bank transfer, cash and delivery. We can select like the cash on delivery because we already seen that. So we have to like the last name, phone number should be this, email address p.com. So now if everything is okay, then the next step will come. So it can be same like this, it could be this, whatever it is. So now you can see that country is the country is very step, and we also have to say the shipping address, city, zip code, and country, and next. So it's a standard or express. Okay, you can see that as we are using that express, so everything is like it is what I selected. Now we are in the delivery type. So now you can see that I am in the delivery type modes. Okay, is the express and order summary. So see, actually everything is good. And now you can see that what is our payment type, cash and delivery, invoice, address, everything is showing here. From here we can also edit, and the total is there. So everything is look good. So if we press the submit, then it will submit, yes. So now actually it is it's submitted. And from here also return to that back. We can go back and yeah. So basically that is the tool full shopping cart products I have prepared, and for this it's not straightforward, and there's so many things actually included here. And you believe or not, I did a lot of research on that before doing that. So hopefully you will also continue and you will also learn many things. So if you have any questions, please just let me know. So, so far so good. Now we need to deploy our application to the on-premises systems. But if you want, you can also deploy to the Cloud Foundry. But here in this project, we have to deploy to our SAP HANA system. Basically, that is the on-premises systems. So here, why we need to deploy, like who are the developer? You may not see in the deploy concepts because you are already in the ABAP programmer. So I mean that you are using that SAP ABAP layout. So you are already connected with the SAP. But here actually you can see that you are working with the totally separate. Separate means that although your OData is connected with that SAP, but actually your code is not connected with that SAP systems. So it just collecting data. So now actually whenever I start the application, so if I start that application, so actually it is running a server. In that server, it is also using that proxy server. Why we are using that proxy server? Because like here you can see that in that manifest file, actually it's not connected with the specific server name. But we added our server. It is the UI5 YAML file. You can see this server name is specifically here. But in the manifest file, I didn't mention the server name. Why? Because first we have to deploy in our development system. So it should run with that development database. So that is the reason when we deploy in the development system, so automatically it will come the data from the development server. So, but if you fix the that if you use, for example, like if you use this in the manifest, then it will also work because you fixed your server name. But when you deploy your server to your code to the development systems, then it should run the development systems. It's not the localhost, because localhost is only for your development systems. So it will, when you transport or deploy to the, so the process is that first you deploy in the development systems, and after that it will create a transport request. And if you transport this tier or transport request to the query systems, then actually this code will move to the query systems, and when it moves to the query system, then everything should start with that all data should get from the query systems. And the same way, when you transport to the production systems, then actually all data should come from the production systems. But if you fix that code here, or if you fix the server name here, then whenever it go, it has the dependency with the development systems. Although if you transport to the production systems, but still it will collect data from the development systems because you fix that. So that is the reason what we did. It will not going to that hard-coded server name, and hard-coded server name we mention here. And when we deploy in the SAP systems, then actually it will deploy only that web folders, right? Web folders, and it will not deploy to that UI5 YAML. So it will use as a proxy. So although it is running to your development environments or your laptop, but actually the hard code it's not hard coded. I mean that it is capable to server of the environment specific data, because we make it separate using the Fury tools proxy package. Okay, so it's very important. So now actually we have to deploy. So we will deploy to our SAP in SAP system S/4HANA. So for example, if we go to the SAT, then you can see that is the all local objects, and it will come under BSP applications. Okay, so here if I go to that BSP, it's first the BSP library and BSP applications, and you can see that I already deployed some application. For example, like in my another video, I already shown you how you can deploy, like that is the full stack. So in that project also you can see that how we can deploy. So now actually here that is the package with logics and the package fragment. You can see the control and the view, everything is from that web API folders, but it's not come with that UI5 YAML because it's valid only this local your environments is used as a proxy. Okay, so now it's time to deploy, and once we deploy, it will come under that BSP applications. Again, you remember that when we deploy, it's also an interview questions that if you deploy any Fury application, then where it's stored, what is the repository of that? Then definitely you have to say that it should be under BSP applications. So now you can see that is the local object, and if you go to that BSP library, then you can see that all other projects, and it will also deploy. Once we successfully complete, it will come here. It just basically it's the code, and here actually there is a Node.js, so it will run that code. Okay, so now let's start with that deploy, how it will work. So now at the beginning of that, when we create our environment, then we have selected that it will be deployed in our on-premises system. There were some options you already have seen. If you just forgot, you can just go back and you can check that there are total some list. It was asking that where we want to deploy, and we have selected NetWeaver, so that's the reason. It's already created the UI5 deployed with all informations, and here you can just update the data. But if you have already existing systems, this file is not there. This file currently it is there because that time we have selected. But for example, you don't know that someone just gave you that project and said that, "Hey, please deploy," and you found that this UI5 deploy YAML file is not there, because that is contain all configurations of the deployments. If it is not there, then you have to prepare how you will do. So that is the reason. So now I am just stop the service. So now here actually I will work on that clear. Okay. So now what I have to do, I have to make a config file. It will create the same file. So I am just rename. It's just a rename like old. That means that we don't want to use this file, rather we'll create this file. Okay. So now we have to add the column, that is Fiori add deploy, then config. So it's using that file SAP Fiori deploy config. So it's not good. So now actually it is asking that where I will deploy. So basically for the on-premises systems, I have to use that above. But if I want to deploy in the BTP, business technology platforms, then actually I have to use the Cloud Foundry. In my YouTube channel, there is another video series how you can configure the BTP platforms, how you can create the sub accounts. Everything is there step by step. You need to just follow, and after that you can also possible to deploy your applications to the Cloud Foundry. So you can also think that like your database is there in on-premises, but you deploy your application to the BTP platforms. So in this case, actually we have to use a SAP connector. On this connector, it will connect your on-premises system to the cloud on the BTP to connect your data. Okay, so now actually I am using the above because we are deploying in the on-premises systems. So select and enter. So now actually here is the turning point, is that now you have to select the systems. So I also, someone asked me that how it is coming, and you may find that for the other people or your systems this is not coming. So this is that actually if I go to that SAP Fiori, then actually you can see that I already added that systems. So for example, SAP S/4HANA, I already connected with this. At NSP also, I already connected with this. But if you don't know how to add, so you have to go to the extension. So here you will search that Fiori. So you will find that Fiori extension pack. Okay. So you have to download this extension to your development environments, that you can find that everything will be there is a package with so many things. So SAP OS, those application wizard Fiori. So that is the That is the reasons you just need to install that package, and after that you can find that Fiori, that setup sign, and from here there is a plus button. In that plus button means that add new systems. So you have to select, like, that is the business technology platforms. Is this on-premise? Is this BTP systems or on-premises systems? So for example, that is the on-premises systems. So you can just click here, and you need to add the system name. So that is the, so basically, actually I am not using. So in your case, you already know the system name. So if you don't know the system's name, then also you can just go there and you can find the SID. SID is the system name. Or if you already log in, so from here you can find like that. So you can find that client, and also that is the system's FOS, that is the system's name. And client name also you can find from here, it is 001. So once you complete everything, so it will connect. You need to put the test connection. This is the same. So after that, actually in this step, you have to follow this, like here. Let me close this. I can close actually all. Okay. So that is the way. That is the same systems. I am using that SAP S/4HANA 2022 because I am using this. I want to deploy here. So execute. Now I need to put the client. So my client is 001. In your case, it can be different. So now actually I need to put a name of that. What is the names? Like for example, other is the JAPP01, FS01, and for my case, actually what I will do, I will add JA shopping CART shopping cart 101 in just a name. So now you can see actually that there is no JS shopping cart, but it will import, it will deploy. So now I put and name limited. Okay, it's the 15 character. So I entered 0. Okay, so what I will do, just put the 1 because it's just a 16 character. So descriptions, what would be the description? The description is that like shopping. Actually, I use that 1P, but it is okay because it just shopping cart, but it's okay. Shopping cart applications 2024. So there is the descriptions. And so how do you want to enter the package? So enter manually and choose from existings. So if you already know that package, you can also choose from existings, or you can enter manually. So manually you can see that is already temp is there, but if your package is different, then you need to put your package name. So I am just putting the enter. So what do you transport? So if you already create your transport and this opens, and if you want to select from the existings, then you can just select. But in this case, I am just use the manual. Manual, actually that is the term, so I am not using. So overwrite. Okay. So it is configuring. That should be fine. So let it be done. So it's like it's already completed. So now you can see that it is already created. So if I just put the deploy, so you can see actually that is already created here. That is the same file when it's created when we generate the project first time. So that's the reason I show you that actually now you can use the both. I mean that if you found this already there, you need to add the port server. That's the same way, and it is already not there, then you can create that is the way. So now that's this first part is done. So now what I will do, I mean that now every project is first need to build. So the build, and it will not deploy from here. First we have to deploy, we have to build, and it will create a distribution folder. So we will, if we build, then it will create another distribution folder and actually deploy from that distribution folder. It will not deploy from here. The process is that when we complete the build, it will create a distribution, and from distributions it will input in the SAP systems. So now what we have to do, we have to build. But if I go to that project, so basically that is the package. So now that you can see that is all script is there, and it is also create that is this build. So basically when we start the project, then actually it's run that script, and when we build that projects, then it is also run these full commands. But it's I mean that's kind of a kind of shortcut to use that. So after that, when we run the deploy, then actually this deploy command will work. Okay. So now let's start with the deploy. So npm node package management. Then we need to execute run. What we will run? We will run the build. Okay. So now if I execute that build, you can see the build. See, it is the SAPUI5 build config. That is the same command it is using because it's just follow from here. Okay, so it is already built successful, and you can see that is already created another distribution folder, and whatever inside that distribution folder, everything will be deployed in the above SAP S/4HANA systems. So that is the things actually that I mean that in future. So if you want to deploy in the Cloud Foundry, then you don't need to deploy again. You don't need to build again. You need to just execute the CF build commands, and it will automatically deploy from that distribution folder. So that is the reason it is called distribution, means that is already available. So you whenever you want to use this. Okay. So now actually is our config file is ready, UI5 deploy. So in that config file, the systems is already know what will be the name of that applications, and what is the package, and what is the descriptions, and what is the transport request, and what is the target. Target means that where it will deploy, So it's know everything. So now let's execute the deploy. So again, if I go to the package, just distributions package. So if I execute the deploy, then actually it will execute this one. But you can see that before deploying, there is another command that is called deploy test. If you use this command, then you can find that if you got any error or not. So if deploy test is successful, then actually you can go for the final deploy. So I will use the same way, like npm run deploy test. Let's see how it's going. You can see that is running the same applications. It's build success and execute cleanups. So now actually it will ask some questions. So start deployment in test mode. Of course, I want to in test mode. Okay, so now it is okay. Test run. So indicated no problems. So it's look like that it's good. So test mode executes does not necessarily mean that your uploads will be successful anyway. So basically what it will do, it will upload that file in that SAP programs, SAP systems. If you don't want to deploy from here, then also there is a one program. In that program, you can also manually upload these files. Basically, you can see that is all about the JS file. So actually, it will just upload that all JS file. Okay. So now it's back and it's successful. Now actually we need to deploy. But before deploying, I want to make sure that it's the project ID is the main here. So if I go to the manifest, so I'm using the shopping applications. So this ID is the unique. It should be unique. It must be unique. So whenever you, for example, that if you already deploy the shopping application, so next ID or application name should be different. Otherwise, you may face some problem. But if this ID, if you want to redeploy, I mean that after deploying and you face some issues, then again you don't need to change the IP. You can just redeploy. Okay, so now I am just removing the test and finally I am deploying. Okay, so that is the running, is the bsides and execute cleaning is asking. You can see that is it use that same the config file what we have prepared. So start deployment, of course. So target system, so it's checking that's already is there or not. So it's target system false. That means that it will create and it's already this is not there. So you can see it's successfully deployment success, and you can see basically that it actually upload some file. It's just what it did, and also it give a URL. So in that URL you can also execute. So now I am executing from here. Follow the link. So now you can see actually now everything is running from the SAP. It's no more dependency on my local. Okay, it's no more dependency from here because it is not running from here. It is running from SAP systems. Okay, so now everything it should be as expected. Everything is good. It should be fine. It's really happy to see that it is there. Finally, it's deployed. Now let's check in SAP how it's look like. So as I said that it should be under BSP applications. So I'm just refresh from here. Wow, it is already there. Our shopping cart applications. See, everything is there. No need to worry about your UI5. UI5 is very easy. You need to learn properly. UI5 is really easy. It's not need that above as long as you are strict on that report. But if you want some logical programs, then definitely you need above programs because you need to do the BAPI and some other things. Okay, so now you can see the manifest is there and that image what we created. So you can see this image in the, so this image actually it is coming from here, right? So this images, everything is uploaded properly without any issue, not a single issue, because I have done everything properly. That's the reason you didn't find any single issues. It will not show you any issue. Okay, that all controllers, guys, now you can see here, I mean that now actually it is coming data. If I go to the manifest, let's go to the manifest. So now actually you can see it is not showing. And if I go to that manifest, if I the program, so now you can see that this YAML file is not coming. It helped a lot when I use in my environments that is called the proxy. The super duper proxy use a lot. It's used as kind of that Spider-Man. And like here, it was here. But when it deploy everything's under that. And now everything is coming data based on the, if I transport to the query, then it will collect data from the query, because here it's not mentioned any hard-coded data. It's not mentioned any server address. Okay, so that is the things I mean, that here you can find that how it's here, and now you can also see that is the index file, everything is working properly, it's look good. Okay, so guys, you should try, you should try in your local environments, and you can see that it's no error is coming, because when I first time I tried lots of emails, I didn't follow the proper process, and if one error was coming, and I had to remove clear cache, and so many things actually I had to do. So it's all about the practice. So now let's talk about how you can deploy in the GitHub. Okay, so the GitHub, you don't need to do anything. Why? Because actually for the GitHub, it's set up, because you may remember that when I set up in that, when I use the generator, that time also it asks that should I include Git or not. So that time I selected that I need to apply Git. So that's a all configuration is already there. And you can see that whatever change is here, everything's actually its records. Okay, so everything is record here. So now what you need to do, you need to put a message like first commit. So just execute that commit from here. Okay, let's see what happened. So it's already committed. You can see that is incomings, and it is under the main, and it will connect with my GitHub. So now here's I need to push. I need to publish branch. So for example, here's that is my Git ID SAPUI5 it's already give a name, so you can use the private or you can use the publics. And shopping cart my projects is the one is the publics, and one is the private. So now actually I just changed a little bit, like I'm just use these like shopping cart. It's UI5. Okay, so it's just changing, and I'm using like that. I'm using like public. Okay, so now you can see that it is published to the GitHub. So uploading files, it's uploading in my GitHub. So now you can see this, it is already done, it's uploaded. So if I just go to the GitHub, I can see this file in the GitHub. Now the interesting thing is that it will always monitor you. Whatever you change here, it know what is the changing. For example, like if you change like app control, okay. So for example, you want to where you can change, like here, you can put delay 1, save. Automatically one is there. So from here, it's know that you change. You can also upload here, and from here you can also compare the version, like what is the previous and what is the new. Everything is there. So so that's the reason for a developer is very interesting. So I'm just going back to my previous, and I'm just as it is. So now I just revert. So that is the reason actually it will not showing here. Okay, so everything is good. I don't think that nothing is pending here. So I try to complete everything here up to the deploy. But for that Fiori applications, how you can launchpad, I mean that now you need to maintain in the Fiori launchpad, it is just deploy. So that is the reason I would request you need to check my another video. It is a full stack project video. Let me show you that video. So in that video, you will find that on step-by-step process. So let me open that video. So that is our project. Okay, but if you go to that my video, that is the RF Learning Lab. So you can also find it's look like that. It is the it should be the recent. Actually, if you go to that video, you will find that a lot of video about that, all about that SAPUI5 and Fury. And you will find that also development setups, and it's really nice for your applications, because like if you want to so some people think that they need to spend a lot of money for SAP. They need to buy the server. They need to use their they cannot use their laptop because it's require RAM. But here actually I show you step-by-step process, like this video. Hello and welcome. In this video I also show you how it should be appear step by step. Anyway, so now let me show you that my full stack projects. So here that is also my RAP projects and my full stack projects. Okay, so basically that is my full stack projects, like that SAP Fury, SAP UI5 full stack project. I check that here that actually if you go to that, like here you can find out that everything is maintained properly, actually how you can connect the Fury Launchpad and user access. So that is the reason it's already there and process is same. So that is the reason I am not repeating these things, but you can also use you can also follow the same way. But if you have any issues, then you can also just comments here. So that's all. If you really like this video, please just press the like button. And if you have any question, you can see that people also like, and some people if they want any things, I replied them. So if you have any issues, you can just let me know. You can just leave a comment and I will reply you as soon as possible. And please share and subscribe my channel. So that's all. Best of luck everyone. Thank you.